And we want to welcome you back to McBride Field on the campus of Simpson College. Spencer Bohm with you here. We are 25 minutes south of downtown Des Moines. Glad you are with us wherever you may be watching or listening today. The Peak Prospects 9-13 on the season. The Merchants are 12-8. Des Moines is looking to snap a 7-game losing streak. The Merchants started the season 6-0, have been a bit more even-keeled since then. Starting on the mound for Des Moines, it's going to be Jake Porter. And the 1 through 9 for the Merchants: Michael Alt, Dylan Kuhl, Bryce Yasko, Joe Scarborough, Chris Heggie, Jordan Brandenburg, Colin McBride, Casey Carter, and Justin Johnson. Prospects scored 10 runs yesterday. Leading off the center fielder, Michael Alt. But they fell 18-10. First pitch is outside, ball 1. First pitch at 7 p.m. with a game time temperature of 77 degrees. I'm also doing public address tonight once again, so we'll be pulling double duty there. 1-0 count, outside 2-0. It's Michael Alt, Dylan Kuhl, and Bryce Yasko due up here. Alt wearing jersey number 3. 3-0. Alt from Lewis University. He's a native of Menasha, Wisconsin. Left-handed batter at the plate against a right-handed pitcher. Porter fires, gets the call 0-1. One umpire tonight, Don Walls, and he's over behind the mound at the moment. Somewhat overcast day, gets the call 3-2. Ball 4 on a full count, and Alt will advance to first on the walk. No score, top of the first here in Indianola. The first baseman, Dylan Kuhl. He's a native of Urbandale, went to Urbandale High School. That's a western suburb of Des Moines, for those of you unfamiliar. Runner on first, no runs, top of the first inning. First pitch clips the corner, low and inside, 0-1. Swings, contact, foul ball, 0-2. Left-handed batter, Kuhl. Swing and a miss, and Jake Porter records the first out of the day on a swinging strikeout. That'll bring up to the plate the shortstop, Bryce Yasko. Some Carroll fans, they always travel well, at least to these Peak Prospects games. They did last year as well. Last time these teams played, we went to 13 innings. Des Moines won in a walk-off 5-4. So 1 out, no runs. We are in the top of the first inning. Yasko looks, that one is low, 1-1. Runner on first is Michael Alt off the walk. Swing, chopper. First baseman Cook took a second to decide and then decided to throw to the pitcher, but way too late. And that will advance Alt to second and Yasko to first. And an error on a hit, pardon me.
All right, Joe, bring him around. Be nice.
This is Joe Scarborough at the plate. Runners go outside. The throw from Gilbert not quite in time. At the plate, the right fielder, Joe Scarborough. So Yasko will steal second, Alt will steal third. No runs yet. We are in the top of the first. Upstairs, 1-0. Correction, 2-0. Ball one off of the stolen base moments ago. Swing and a foul ball, 2-1. Takes a swing, can't connect, 2-2. Left-handed batter Scarborough, number 4 in the lineup. 1 out. Porter kicks and delivers. He went. That's a drop third strike, and the throw is high. And Alt will go home to score. And following him, Yasko will make it a 2-0 game. So Scarborough strikes out swinging but advances, and 2 runs score. The second baseman, Chris Hagee, is at the plate. So I guess we go with an E2 that scores the runs. And that is that. Merchants early 2-0 lead. Off of just 1 hit. Pitch is inside, 0-1. Scarborough did advance all the way to second as well. There is just 1 out on the board here in the top of the first. Hagee from Lake Orion, Michigan, from Lansing Community College. Chopper foul, 0-2. During this losing streak, Des Moines has fallen 11-1, 11-2, and 18-10. In its last 3 games, they've lost 7 in a row. 0-2 count. Porter, swing and a foul back, 0-2. Porter, left-handed pitcher on the mound. 0-2, 1 out. Kicks and fires. Gets a swing and a bouncing ball foul to the right. So 0-2, 1 out. Carroll leads 2-0, 1 hit so far. 1 Des Moines error that scored a pair of runs. Inside, 1-2. Right-handed batter, Hagee. The DH, Brandenburg, is due up. 1-2, Porter delivers. 2-2. Runner on second right now for the Merchants. Swing, bouncing ball up the middle. Barber, the second baseman, fires to Cook for the 4-3. Scarborough will advance. 2 outs. Carroll up 2-0. And up to the plate, the designated hitter, Jordan Brandenburg.
Jordan.
Brandenburg's 6th batter on the lineup, wears number 28 on his jersey, right-handed batter. He's got a runner on third. Carroll up 2-0. It's a ground ball softly to the third baseman. Barrett fires across the diamond and finds Cook. And so In the top of the first, 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 Des Moines error. And your current score, Carroll leading 2-0. We'll take a break here on the Peak Prospects Network.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends, surprise parties, camps, birthdays? The same way you plan for the important moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Jalen Ziegler is due up for the Peak Prospects. Left fielder. Joined this team a couple of days ago and so far batting 3 for 8, including 3 for 5 yesterday. His first hit as a Peak Prospect was a 2 RBI triple. The left fielder, Jalen Ziegler. First pitch from Ethan Cole clips the outside, is called for strike 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Ziegler, an Urbandale native, played at Urbandale High School. Off the curveball there, the second strike. Inside, and it hit Ziegler. Looked like around the calf or shin, and he'll go to first. And so that'll bring up to the plate the center fielder, Carter Thomas. Wearing number 29 on his jersey. Swings and bounces it back foul. 0-1. Prospects down 2-0. We are in the bottom of the first. Jalen Ziegler was just hit by a pitch on an 0-2 count, and he goes to first. Noah Cook is due up. Thomas, left-handed batter from Wayne State College, sends a softly hit ground ball to the shortstop, Bryce Yaska, who fires it away from the first base bag. Ziegler is fast, but he'll stop at third, and Thomas will follow to second. Hit and an error. So Thomas gets the hit and will advance to second on, I guess, an E6. First baseman, Noah Cook. Urbandale native from Southern Illinois University. Division I school in Carbondale. Prospects down 2-0, but 2 runners in scoring position. Good pitch there from Ethan Cole as he finds the low corner near that side. Here in the bottom of the first. Down in the zone, called 0-2. Cole is also a left-handed pitcher, much like his counterpart for Des Moines, Jake Porter. 0-2 here on Cook. Inside, 1-2. Swing and a ground ball to the first baseman, Cool, who steps on the bag, but Ziegler will run home and score, and Thomas will advance to third. Prospects down 2-1. The catcher, Liam Gilbert. Number 16 on his jersey. First pitch goes down in the zone, 0-1. 1 out, bottom of the first. Prospects down 2-1 now. Each team has traded a hit. Gilbert checks his swing. He did go, never mind, 0-2. Outside, and it bounces behind the catcher, Johnson. Pass ball will score Thomas from third. We're tied at 2. One and two count here against Gilbert. The bases are empty and teams trading sloppy mistakes here early on. We are at 2 runs apiece, 1 out against Des Moines. Swing by Gilbert, bouncing ball through the middle. He'll go to first. And he has been a fantastic hitter since joining this team a couple of weeks after the season had started, since he was playing in the JUCO World Series with East Central Community College, and he goes to first. And to the plate now for Des Moines, the right fielder, Tanner Short. Prospects have tied this game at 2. There is 1 out on the board, and now out hitting Carroll 2-1. Short looks at a pitch below the zone, 1-0. Gilbert on first for Des Moines. He's the only base runner now. Two-0. Low, 2-0. Make that 3-0 now, pardon me. Bit windy here today. We've had wind going through the Midwest over the last couple of days. Great reprieve from last week's weather. It was unforgivingly hot at the ballpark here last week. 3-1 off the courtesy strike. Three and one. Low, ball 4. Runners on first and second for Des Moines. This game is tied at 2 in the bottom of the first, and that will bring up to the plate the third baseman, Alex Barrett, from North Iowa Area Community College. Barrett almost completed the cycle here in the Prospects' last win, which was a 17-8 win over Chillicothe at this ballpark. First pitch, Barrett looks at a strike, 0-1. He's from Farmington, Minnesota. Stands at 6'2". Had his first home run of the season back during the Jefferson City doubleheader. Swing and a miss, 0-2, 1 out. Tanner Short at first, Liam Gilbert at second. Gilbert singled, Short walked. Prospects have scored on an error and a pass ball. Swing and a miss, and Barrett is retired for out number 2. So we stay tied at 2, runners on first and second, and to the plate, designated hitter Diego Morales. Right-handed batter from the Bay Area, San Bruno to be specific, went to Cappuccino High School. 2 outs on the board. Inside, 1-0. Morales had his first Mink League home run yesterday in the top of the 6th, the solo home run to left field. Below the zone, 2-0. Morales on base percentage of over 500 as he gets the call go against him, 2-1. Gets on base most of the time via walks. Has been hit by pitches a couple of times, but now has 8 base hits on the year. 4 of them over the last few games. 3-1 is the count. 2 outs against Des Moines. Runners on first and second. Chance here for Morales and company to load the bases. Good pitch there, strike 2. Now a full count with 2 outs. Weston Barber is due up if the Prospects can bring him on. This is the number 7 batter in the lineup. Here's the pitch. Morales swings and hits a softly hit bouncing ball to the first baseman, Cole. Make that cool. Cool run to the bag and step unassisted for the outs.
Go, guys.
In the bottom of the first, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 Carroll error. And your current score, Carroll 2, Des Moines 2. Top of the second is next here on the Peak Prospects Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
If a baby is giggling in the back seat, they're probably happy. If a baby is crying in the back seat, they're probably hungry. But if a baby is sleeping in the back seat, will you remember they're even there? When you're distracted, stressed, or not usually the one who drives them, the chances of forgetting them in the back seat are much higher. It can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot fast and can be deadly. So get in the habit of checking the back seat when you leave. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Liam Gilbert is the catcher for Des Moines. First, second, and third, Noah Cook, Weston Barber, Alex Barrett. The shortstop is Cade Gravengood. Left to right in the outfield, Jalen Ziegler, Carter Thomas, and Tanner Short. Again, the pitcher is Jake Porter. Coming to the plate for the Carroll Merchants to start the top of the second, it's the left fielder, Colin McBride. Right-handed batter up at the plate. We are tied at 2. Top of the second is underway in this 9-inning game, and it's called 0-1. Porter so far, 1 strikeout. Carroll scored a couple of runs off of an error by the catcher to take an early 2-0 lead.
No, we're good.
0-2, inside and low, 1-2. Two and two. McBride wearing number 35 from Illinois College, native of Staunton, Illinois.
All right, Colin.
Full count, 3-2. Porter up on the mound. Freshman from Johnson County Community College in Kansas. 6'0 left-hander, native of Winterset, Iowa. Ball 4. And McBride will walk. Second time that Carroll has walked today. The third baseman, Casey Carter. Game is tied at 2, top of the second. Carroll Merchants are batting. They're wearing their blue camo tops with white pants. Prospects wearing their fade tops with white pants. Count starts out 0-1 off a called strike. Here's Porter, firing low and in. 1-1. McBride on first, off the walk.
See there.
Swing, lifted up, foul to the right. And the count is 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Right-handed batter Casey Carter awaits. Low and in. Tried another breaking ball, couldn't hit. The count is now even at 2-2. Swing and a tip and miss, and it's caught there by Gilbert for the second. Make that actually the third strikeout of the day, because there was a drop third strike earlier. So third strikeout of the day by Jake Porter. That brings up the catcher, Justin Johnson. Tries to go down in the zone and misses. 1-0, 1 out. Runner on first is Carter. Swing, ground ball, and it's the shortstop. Gravengood able to stop it, but no time for a throw. McBride to second, Johnson with a base hit.
Go, Michael.
So tied at 2, runners on first and second, 1 out. Carroll is batting, and here is the center fielder, Michael Alt. Alt last time around walked and eventually scored on an error. He's also got a stolen base today. 1 out on the board. Outside, 1-0. 3 strikeouts today by Jake Porter.
Go, Michael.
2-0. Upstairs, 3-0. 1 out on the board. 4th time these teams have met. They opened the season against each other. Standalone Mink League game back on the 29th. Carroll won that one. 17-8. Called strike 3-1.
Go, Michael.
They played a couple of games against each other earlier this year. One here that Des Moines won 5-4 in the bottom of the 13th, and then they played in Carroll the next day. Peak Prospects won 1-0. 3-2 is the count off the called second strike. Runners on first and second. Game is tied at 2 here in the top of the second. Left-handed pitcher Jake Porter against the left-handed batter Michael Alt. Alt swings, sends a high bouncing ball, but it goes foul on the third base line. Peak Prospects have the third base dugout. And Carroll has the first base dugout. Flip-flop that. They got the first base dugout, never mind. Payoff, and that one is fouled on a bouncing ball. Count stays at 3-2. Ball 4, close, but Alt will go to load the bases. Tied at 2, McBride to third, Johnson to second, Alt to first, and that brings up the first baseman, Dylan Cool.
Go, Dylan.
Never mind, they called strike 3. One umpire today. Here's a bouncing ball to the second baseman, Barber, and he finds Cook at first. So he did not walk. He was called for the strikeout, and that ground out will end the inning. My apologies, folks. We will take a break here. Bottom of the second is next.
Nearly 1 in 2 U.S. adults have high blood pressure. That's why it's important to self-monitor your blood pressure in 4 easy-to-remember steps. It starts with a monitor. Be next to talk to your doctor about your blood pressure numbers. Get down with your blood pressure. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council, the American Heart Association, and the American Medical Association, in partnership with the Office of Minority Health and Health Resources and Services Administration.
We are back, and we are looking at a pretty lopsided matchup, Jim.
That's right, Ron. I mean, in one corner, we've got a 175-pound guy, and in the other, a 6,000-ton heavyweight train.
Jim, this guy has no idea what he's getting himself into.
It's no contest. Every day, people tempt fate and die trespassing on railroad tracks. See tracks? Think train.
Tied at 2, Bottom of the second heading your way. Des Moines will bring up Barber, Gravengood, and Ziegler to the plate. Barber will get his first AB of the day. Again, back on the mound is Ethan Cole. Leading off the bottom of the second, it's the second baseman, Weston Barber. Barber from Southwestern Community College in Creston, Iowa. He was recruited by former Peak Prospects assistant coach Blake Peterson. 0-1. 0-1. Swing and a foul ball by Barber, 0-2. Barber playing at second base. He's pitched before as well for Des Moines. 0-2. Swing, blooper, shallow right. And it was dropped. Never mind. Scarborough looked like he was about to catch it above the ground and couldn't come up with it. So that's a base hit by Weston Barber, and up to the plate, the shortstop, Cade Gravengood. Gravengood from Northeast Community College. That's in Nebraska. Pinch hit yesterday and had a base hit. Native of West Des Moines, Iowa. Starts out with an 0-1 count. Game is tied at 2. Bottom of the second, runner on first for Des Moines. Low, and it's 1-1. Gravengood at the bottom of the order. Low and in, 2-1. Carroll started the season 6-0. They're 12-8. Des Moines started 4-1. They're 9-13. 2-2 is the count. Two-two pitch. Tried for the corner and missed. 3-2. Right-handed batter Gravengood awaits the payoff. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. Second strikeout pitch today by Ethan Cole. And here is the left fielder, Jalen Ziegler. Mentioned earlier, has started the season 3 for 8, including 3 for 5 yesterday. He was hit by a pitch and scored a run on an error earlier today. Game is tied at 2. Count starts out 0-1 off the called strike. Runner on first for Des Moines with 1 out is Weston Barber. He had a leadoff single moments ago. Swing and a miss. It was dropped, and advancing to second is Barber. Count is 0-2, 1 out. Be a stolen base for Barber. 0-2, chopped back foul. Carter Thomas in the on-deck circle warming up. Picks that one up. Our sound effects guy today and statistician is Mike Bonner. Outside 1-2. And even if it's not a fly ball foul, he's still going to play the broken windshield sound effect. How many broken windshields are we at, Mr. Bonner? 4. Count is 1-2, outside 2-2. Barber is on second. He singled and stole second 2-2 count, one away. Game is tied at 2. Jalen Ziegler from Des Moines Area Community College at the plate, right-handed batter. The windup, the pitch, and it's fouled up and away. Count stays at 2-2. Barber goes, swing and a miss. No chance for a throw. And he'll advance to third on the play. Great base running. However, that is out number 2 off the strikeout. Center fielder Carter Thomas. Thomas is from Mason City. Played his freshman season at Wayne State College in Wayne, Nebraska. That's a Division II program in the Northern Sun Intercollegiate Conference. Had a great freshman season there. Fantastic base runner, good hitter. Has done the same here. 1-0, called 1-1. Swing and a foul tip, 1-2. Prospects have a runner on third, but 2 strikes, 2 outs on the board, 1 ball. Thomas with a single back in the first. 2-2 is the count, 2 outs. Swing, and he gets a ground ball to hit the 5-6 seam, going home on the RBI single. Barber and the Peak Prospects lead. The score is 3-2. And that'll bring up to the plate the first baseman, Noah Cook. Right-handed batter. Ground out with an RBI back in the first. We are in the bottom of the second. Prospects have taken a 3-2 lead, their first lead of the day. Cook swings, sends a bouncing ball, and it goes past both the second baseman and the shortstop, and Carter Thomas will advance to third. So 2 outs, runners now at the corners. 2 outs, single by Cook. And that brings up the catcher, Liam Gilbert. You've got Cook and Thomas on base for Des Moines. Gilbert, right-handed batter at the plate, native of Meridian, Mississippi. Called on the inside, part of the zone 0-1. Cook goes, running to second. He dives, and he is safe. Throw was not quite in time. It's a stolen base for Cook as the Peak Prospects continue their aggressive base running. Swing by Gilbert. It's a hard ground ball, but it goes foul down the first base line. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it for the inning. Prospects add a run. Noah Cook RBI single. They lead this one 3-2 through 2 full innings.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Prospects lead this one 3-2. And due up here in the top of the third for the Carroll Merchants, it's Yasko, Scarborough, and Heggie. Due up for the Merchants to start the top of the third, it's the shortstop, Bryce Yasko. Right-handed batter up to the plate. 1 for 1 today with a single and a stolen base. He's also had a run. Strike one. Jake Porter back to the mound. 4 strikeouts so far in 2 innings pitched. 0-1. Swing. And that one is blooped past the shortstop. Raven good, base hit. Bryce Yasko with a 2-for-2 start on the day. The right fielder, Joe Scarborough. So Yasko to first. Des Moines leads 3-2. Carroll has the tying run on first here in the top of the third. No outs. Porter goes over the right side of the plate, 0-1. Swing, bouncing ball, foul. 0-2. Up and away, 1-2. Runner on first is Yasko. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 5, pitched by Jake Porter. Yasko's on first. And up to the plate, second baseman Chris Heggie. 0 for 1 today with a ground out back in the first. We are in the top of the third. Des Moines leads 3-2. Carroll is batting. Porter goes through the center of the zone, 0-1. Inside, 1-1. I'd like to thank those of you watching on YouTube, about 50 of you, give or take, throughout the last several minutes. Those of you listening on Mixlr, about 14 of you at the moment. Try the pickoff to first, but Yasko is safe. 1-1 count, 1 out. Porter winds up and delivers. Missed it outside. 2-1. Swing and a foul ball. Two and two, 1 out. Runner on first. Now a full count. Here against Chris Heggie. Jordan Brandenburg is due up. Swings, delivers a fly ball left to center field. That's a hit. Running to third on the play, Bryce Yasko. And Haig to second, a one-out double. Designated hitter, Jordan Brandenburg. Heggie on second, Yasko on third. Carroll still down one. Brief meeting between a couple of infielders and the pitcher Porter. No runners on first, so that's the only force out right now for the Peak Prospects defense. Carroll still being out hit 5-4 after that double by Heggie. First pitch is high, 1-0. Checked his swing. 1-1. Swing, bouncing ball. Third baseman Barrett won't opt to throw out the runner going home. Instead gets the force out. Yasko will score. Heggie will advance to third. This game is tied at 3. The left fielder, Colin McBride. So 2 outs, tied at 3. Top of the third. It's been a good game so far. And the count starts out 1-0. Jake Porter, left-handed batter, pitcher on the mound. Right-handed batter McBride at the plate. McBride swings, lifts it up and away, foul. Fans, we do have a limited supply of baseballs. Please return all foul balls to the concession stand for a free snack. 1-1, 2 away. Liner right field, but that's foul and out of the park. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Game is tied at 3. Swung on, fouled back to the fence, and the count stays at 1-2. So Yasko has scored. Heggie is on third. Brandenburg just had the ground out for an RBI. McBride is at the plate. Porter winds up and delivers. Foul ball back. Keeps the AB alive. 1-2. Foul ball up and back. Count stays at 1-2. So Colin McBride doing a good job of keeping this plate appearance alive. He fouls it back again. For those of you listening on Mixler, not sure if anybody was wanting the link to the YouTube stream. I'll post it in the live chat if you're wanting to watch.
You can do it, Colin. Straighten her out.
Two and 2 off of ball 2. McBride, foul ball and a bouncing ball back. And this benefits Carroll because it continues to use pitches here against Porter. Porter's been effective on the mound. Five strikeouts so far. Inside, ball 3. And McBride remains at the plate. The count was 1-2 for quite a while. Heggie is on third. Game is tied at 3, top of the third. Swing. That's a foul ball as it ricocheted off the leg of McBride, and the count stays full. Off of his ankle. And now the umpire meeting with Gilbert and Porter. Or is he just listening or watching their meeting? Just watching their meeting. Again, one umpire today, and he's over by the mound. So no home plate umpire this evening. McBride has been at the plate for a few minutes now. Swings another foul ball, and the count stays full. How many pitches has this been with him at the plate? To swing, that's another foul ball. About 13 or so pitches on this plate appearance. Swing and a miss. He got him. All that for nothing. However, Carroll does tie the game at 3, and we go to the bottom of the third. We've got a good one here at Simpson College.
You're never completely ready to adopt a teen.
For late nights writing English papers.
For your teen's music taste.
For dinners, where they talk more on their phone than with you.
For the first time, they call you mom.
You're never completely ready to adopt a teen, and you can't imagine the reward.
To learn more about adopting a teen, visit adoptuskids.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here. I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
Planning for these disasters will make sure we're safe, and is the best way to protect that legacy.
Protect your legacy. Visit ready.gov/plan for the tools and tips you need to start your emergency preparedness plan today. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Tanner Short to the plate. This game is tied at 3. Bottom of the third heading your way here from McBride Field. And the first pitch here from Ethan Cole is high, and the count is 1-0. Spencer Bone with you here. Glad you're with us on this gorgeous Monday evening. Foul ball, and the count is 1-1. Sun is hidden by clouds, mostly hidden by clouds right now. We've had a partly sunny evening. Low and in, and the count is 2-1. Merchants took the lead. 2-0 in the first. Prospects tied it in the bottom of the first, and then the Merchants gave up a run in the bottom of the second. Des Moines took its first lead, 3-2. Merchants added a run in the top of the third. 3-1 count, and for the second time today, Tanner Short will advance on a walk. Third baseman, Alex Barrett. Our sound effects and music man and statistician, Mike Bonner, appropriately playing some Johnny Cash during Tanner Short's trip to first. Barrett swings and misses on the first pitch. Here's the thing, though. Bonner plays for Coe College out in Cedar Rapids. And nobody knows what a Cohawk is. 1-1. Short goes. Will run to second. They won't even throw him out. Tanner Short, fantastic base runner. 2-1 count, no outs and a runner on second. This game is tied at 3 here in the bottom of the third. Barrett, left-handed batter at the plate. Goes through the outside, 2-2. Two and two. Barris swings, gets a bouncing ball, but just wide of the first base line for a foul ball. Count stays at 2-2. And called. Strike 3, Barrett is retired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts pitched today by Ethan Cole. Designated hitter, Diego Morales. Joined the team midway through last season as a catcher. Tanner Short is on second. We're tied at 3, 1 out. Low and in, 1-0. He was behind the plate on the season-ending play when the A's walked off the Peak Prospects in the first round of the Mink League playoffs last year. 4-3, 2-0. Short goes, and he is tagged. Tanner Short is caught stealing. Two outs. 2-0 count. Morales at the plate, and the base is now empty. We are tied at 3. It's a timely out for Carroll. Three and 0. Morales is 0 for 1 today with a ground out. But as we mentioned earlier, a specialist when it comes to walking this year and has been getting better as a hitter as well. 3-0. Low, ball 4, and Morales will advance. Second baseman, Weston Barber. Tied at 3. Morales, the lone base runner, at first. Barber is 1 for 1 today with a hit. He also has a run and a stolen base. Low 1-0. Swing, ground ball through the middle. And stopped but not picked up by the second baseman, Chris Heggie. That's a good stop to prevent it from rolling into the outfield. But Barber gets on first with yet another single. He is 2 for 2. Shortstop Cade Gravengood. After this visit to the mound, we are tied at 3. Runners on first and second. Morales has advanced. Barber is on first. And that'll do it. Pitching change here at McBride Field. And we will take a break on the Peak Prospects Network.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Wake up and text. text, and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit stoptextsstopwrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Fans, your attention to the mound. Defensive change for the Carroll Merchants. It's number 40, Noah Duttler. So that'll do it for the starter, Ethan Cole, who threw 2 2/3. His strikeout total on the day. Let's pull it up right here. 5 strikeouts on the day, but gave up 6 hits and 3 runs. Now, granted, there were some mistakes that scored some of those runs, really on both sides, but that'll do it, and that brings up to the plate the shortstop, Cade Ravengood. Duttler is from Luther College and the American Rivers Conference. Right-hander from Richmond, Texas. 2 outs on the board. Runners on first and second. It's Barber and Morales tied at 3. Des Moines is batting in the bottom of the third, and the first pitch is a swing and a miss for Ravengood, who's 0 for 1 so far with a strikeout. That's off a fastball. Fastball swung on, fouled away, 0-2. 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the third. This game's already lasted an hour. 10 hits might have something to do with that. Ravengood on a 0-2 count, swings and misses. And that'll do it for the third. Peak Prospects fail to take the lead, stranding 2 on base. Top of the fourth is next. Your current score, 3-3.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit stoptextsstopwrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by Longnecker Financial Services, an independent investment management firm located in Des Moines offering comprehensive financial services. Joe has been serving individuals and families for over 20 years and would like the opportunity to earn your business. Call us today, 515-309-4431. Thank you and enjoy the game. Prospects, Merchants, we're all tied up at 3. Top of the fourth is coming up here. Merchants will bring up Carter, Johnson, and Alt. New pitcher on the mound for Des Moines. It's Houston Wedgeworth. Fans, your attention to the mound. Defensive change for the Peak Prospects. Now pitching, number 26, Houston Wedgeworth. So he'll be throwing to his teammate from East Central Community College. That's in Decatur, Mississippi. The fellow freshman, the fellow Meridian natives. Houston Wedgeworth throwing to Liam Gilbert. Again, top of the fourth, we are tied at 3. Merchants will be batting. Carroll took a 2-0 lead after 1. Prospects have outscored them 3-1 since then. Carroll has had the last laugh, a run in the top of the third off of an RBI groundout by Jordan Brandenburg that scored Bryce Yasko, who has scored 2 of the 3 runs for Carroll today. And up to the plate, the third baseman, Casey Carter. Right-handed batter. This is a right-handed pitcher. Wedgeworth winds up and fires a fastball high, 1-0. Upstairs again, 2-0. Again, last time these teams met was in Carroll. Des Moines won 1-0. The only run was scored in the third. As Wedgeworth fires and gets the upstairs outside part of the zone for a 2-1 count here against Casey Carter. Carter 0 for 1 today with a swinging strikeout. The starter was Jake Porter. Popped up into the sky. I haven't seen a lot of pop-ups today. Let's see who will get it. It's going to be the pitcher, Houston Wedgeworth, at the foul line to make the foul-out catch. One away, bases empty, tied at 3. The catcher, Justin Johnson. Single today, stranded on second, back in the second. We are in the top of the fourth. This game is tied at 3 with 1 out on the board. Wedgeworth unwinds. 1-0. One and one. Off the called strike. Called over the right side of the plate on the right-handed batter, 1-2. Wedgeworth delivers. Just outside, 2-2. One out, base is empty, tied at 3, top of the fourth. Wedgeworth, the pitch. Just outside, 3-2. It's a good eye there from Johnson. Bottom of the batting order, the number 1 batter, Michael Auld, is due up for Carroll. Payoff. Swing and a high-flying foul. Ball to right field and out of the park. Count stays full. That is now 10 pretend broken windshields. Ball 4, no. Called through the right side of the plate. Johnson is down on strikes, and Wedgeworth gets his first strikeout pitched. In relief here of Jake Porter. Center fielder, Michael Auld.
Go, Michael. Michael, start it off. 2-out rally.
0 for 1 today with a walk and a run. He scored on an E2. Both he and Bryce Yasko scored the first 2 runs on the same error back in the top of the first. 2 outs, bases empty. Game is tied at 3. Shows bunt, but it goes wide of the third base line for an 0-1 count. Inside, 1-0, or 1-1, pardon me. 2 outs, base is empty. Ben Berg, the head coach of the Merchants. He's assisted by Ben Calderon. Berg is in his first season. Drops one in the zone, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wedgeworth's already thrown 1 strikeout today. We're at the top of the order here for Carroll. 2 outs, nobody on base. Swing. Fly ball, shallow center. Thomas with the mullet reaches up and makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down. And we remain tied at 3 going into the bottom of the 4th inning here on the Big Prospects Network. We will be back in just a moment.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that. Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right.
Thanks, honey bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Tied at 3. Bottom of the 4th is next. And it's Noah Duttler on the mound, who has thrown a third of an inning so far. Duttler so far has thrown 1 strikeout. And up to the plate for the Peak Prospects, the left fielder, Jalen Ziegler. Third plate appearance today. He was hit by a pitch in the first, scored on an E6, and then struck out in the second. His third game as a member of the Peak Prospects. Sends a ground ball softly to Yasko, the shortstop. The throw to Cool is in time. So the out recorded quickly there by the Merchants defense, and up to the plate for Des Moines, center fielder Carter Thomas. Thomas today is 2 for 2, pair of singles, 1 run. That was scored on a pass ball back in the first. That tied the game. Ground ball to the second baseman, Heggie. And the 4-3 is complete. 2 away, bases empty, tied at 3. Both defenses tightening up here in the 4th. First baseman, Noah Cook. Cook, a Peak Prospects veteran. I believe his 5th season with the program. Up in the zone, and the count is 0-1. Breaks away from the zone, 1-1. Again, Noah Duttler replacing the starter Ethan Cole for the Merchants. Cook swings, sends it up to the sky on a pop-up foul. Heads up. Heads up. Two out, space is empty. Breaks away from the zone, 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. Prospects have out hit the Merchants 6-4. Again, breaks away from the zone. Now a full count. Full count, 2 outs, base is empty. Pair of ground outs so far for the Peak Prospects. Swing and a liner back foul. Count remains 3-2 here on Cook. Full count, bouncing ball foul. Stock Fulbright, who's in the Peak Prospects dugout, who got the loose ball. Swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 4th, just like the top of the 4th, and we remain tied at 3. We are through 4 here at McBride Field.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Neil Armstrong waited 6 hours and 39 minutes to step onto the surface of the moon. Jackie Robinson waited 20 months to play his first game with the Brooklyn Dodgers. And even DiCaprio had to wait 22 years to win an Oscar. You can wait until your destination. Don't text and drive.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Well, that sun is bright now out there Above left of center field, we'll have another beautiful sunset, most likely, here at McBride Field. This has to be one of the best sunset views in the league. Due up for the Merchants. Let's see here. They got their 2, 3, and 4. That's Cool, Yasko, and Scarborough. First baseman, Dylan Cool. Urbandale native. So very familiar with this area. Houston Wedgeworth back to the mound, collects a swing and a miss. He's thrown 1 strikeout in 1 inning so far as the reliever. We are in the top of the 5th. We are tied at 3. Wedgeworth gets the call this time over the left side of the plate on the left-handed batter. And the count is 0-2. Cool so far, 0 for 2. Swinging strikeout back in the first and a ground out in the second. This is his 3rd plate appearance. 0-2 from Wedgeworth. And that one is called on a look for strike 3. Second strikeout pitched by Wedgeworth and the 7th combined strikeout thrown by Des Moines. Shortstop, Bryce Yasko. 2 for 2 today. Tied at 3. Top of the 5th. Again, that's Yasko who's 2 for 2. Pair of singles and a pair of runs. Wedgeworth misses outside 1-0. Yasko checks, but it is called 1-1 as it went through the zone. Yasko from Stephen F. Austin. He's a native of Spring, Texas. 1-1. Just outside 2-1. Upstairs, and the count is now 3-1. Hitters count. Wedgeworth gets the 2nd strike, looking for the low inside corner. Full count, 1 out, base is empty. Yasko, the number 3 batter. Outside, ball 4. Yasko to first off the walk. Right fielder Joe Scarborough. Scarborough pitches for the Merchants as well. He's from East Mississippi Community College. Fires a breaking ball, does Wedgeworth, who is also a native of Mississippi from East Central Community College. And the count is 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. The house goes on first off the single. This game is tied at 3. We are in the top of the 5th. And now Gilbert heads up to the mound. Turf infield here at McBride Field. Installed prior to the 2023 spring season. The outfield is turf. (2-0). That's a fantastic pitch. 2-1.
You can do it. Just connect.
Check on the runner at first. He is safe. So count stays 2-1. Again, peak prospects. They're playing defense right now. They've lost 7 in a row coming into this one, but have Carroll tied 3-3. Merchants were one of the best teams. They were the best team in the Mink League by record earlier this year. Swing ground ball takes an awkward hop off of the mound. It is saved there by Barber, but not enough time to make the throw. So a well-hit single by Scarborough, his first time getting a hit today. Yasko to second. We are tied at 3, top of the 5th, 1 out. Second baseman Chris Hagee. Heggie is 1 for 2 today with a double. He was stranded on third back in the third as we continue the top of the fifth. Outside, 1-0. Houston Wedgeworth, second pitcher used today, 1 1/3 so far. 2 strikeouts. Prospects had a couple of players from East Central last year. They had Leighton Jenkins and Eli Collins. Over the right side of the plate, 1-1 against the right-handed batter, Heggie, who is 5th on the batting order, wearing 21 on his jersey.
Oh my God.
2-1. 1 out, runners on first and second. Carroll has not had a lead since the top of the first when they led 2-0. Des Moines tied it in the bottom of that inning. Called 2-2.
You can do it, Chris. Just connect with it.
Here's the 2-2 outside. Full count now here against Heggie. From Lansing Community College. In Michigan, first and second base are ball 4. Bases loaded. So Heggie goes to first, and that will bring up designated hitter Jordan Brandenburg. Bases loaded. Game is tied at 3, 1 out. Top of the fifth, Carroll is batting. Brandenburg is from San Carlos, California. He's the designated hitter today. Missouri Baptist University. Swings, softly hit ground ball. They'll go for the throw to first. And Cook is off the bag. Yosko will score, and Carroll takes the 4-3 lead. Heggie to second, Scarborough to third, Brandenburg to first. Off the hit. Left fielder, Colin McBride. And Carroll has taken the lead for the first time since the first. Top of the fifth, 4-3 lead for the Merchants. Count is 0-1 off the called strike. Base is still loaded. Brandenburg, Heggie, and Scarborough. And that is a liner to Barber, and he'll step on the bag for the double play. Not a whole lot you can do about that if you're Carroll. But the Merchants took a 4-3 lead in that inning. Bottom of the fifth is next here on the Peak Prospects Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow. You sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Gilbert, Short, and Barrett due up for the Peak Prospects, down 4-3. Carroll added a run in the top of the inning. We go to the bottom of the fifth, and here he is, the catcher, Liam Gilbert. Right-handed batter. These teams are tied in hitting at 6 apiece. Same thing with errors, 1 apiece. First pitch low and away from Noah Duttler, who's the second pitcher used today. Count is 1-0. Swing and a foul ball. Count is 1-1. Gilbert's first 3 games with this team, he batted or had 6 hits in his first 3 games with this team, put up great numbers. He also hit the walk-off RBI in the bottom of the 13th, the second time these teams met this year. Foul ball 1-2 on Gilbert, the number 4 batter and the catcher. One ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Swing, blooper, left of center, but catchable there for the center fielder, Michael Alt, 1 away. So we continue the top, make that the bottom of the 5th, 1 out. And here is the right fielder, Tanner Short. Short today has walked a couple of times, both plate appearances. 1 for 2 on stolen bases today. Prospects are down 4-3. We continue the bottom of the 5th with 1 out on the board. Outside, 1-0. There's a swing, ground ball to the third baseman Carter, and he finds Cool for the out. Third baseman Alex Barrett. 2 outs, base is empty. Des Moines is down 4-3 at the moment. Mentioned earlier, Barrett, Farmington, Minnesota native from North Iowa Area Community College. First pitch to Barrett. Ball 1, 1-0. One and 1. Barrett's best game this year has to have been when he went 4 of 5 against Chillicothe a couple of weeks ago. Single, double, 2 triples, 6 ribbies, if I remember correctly. As he swings and fouls the 1-0 away, 1 and 1. 1 and 2, pardon me. Barrett lines it over Yasko, gets to first. Base hit for the Peak Prospects. They retake the lead in the base hit category, 7-6. But they're down 4-3 at the moment. And to the plate, designated hitter, Diego Morales. Number 7 batter in the lineup, wearing number 22 in his jersey, just like he did last year. Inside, 1-0. Morales today, ground out on a walk. He was stranded on second back in the 3rd. (1-0), up and in, 2-0. Morales lines it to right field, caught there by Joe Scarborough. 4 up, 3 down. Barrett gets the single, but we will end the 5th with the Peak Prospects down by a score of 4-3.
Neil Armstrong waited 6 hours and 39 minutes to step onto the surface of the moon. Jackie Robinson waited 20 months to play his first game with the Brooklyn Dodgers. And even DiCaprio had to wait 22 years to win an Oscar. You can wait until your destination. Don't text and drive.
Visit stoptextstoprex.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Prospects down 4-3. They'll bat here to start the top, or they'll pitch here to start the top of the sixth, pardon me. And due up for the Merchants, it'll be 8-9-1, starting out with the third baseman, Casey Carter. Houston Wedgeworth back onto the turf mound. Des Moines had a 3-2 lead after the top of the third, or the bottom of the second, pardon me. And the first pitch brings up a ground out, 1 out. So Carter is retired, 1 away. Justin Johnson to the plate, 1 for 2. The catcher, Justin Johnson. At the bottom of the batting order here. Wedgeworth delivers inside 1-0. Called 1-1. Wedgeworth today, 2 innings so far, 2 strikeouts. Merchants did take the lead in the top of the 5th inning. 4-3, they lead this one with 1 out on the board. 1-2. Over the right side of the plate on the right-handed batter. Carter just grounded out moments ago. One, two, fouled away. Wedgeworth comes up and fires. 2-2. That one was high. One out, base is empty. Called. Strike 3, strikeout number 3 by Houston Wedgeworth. 2 up, 2 down so far. Carroll leads 4-3, batting in the top of the 6th, 2 outs. Michael Alt to the plate. Let's give him a PA announcement. Center fielder, Michael Alt. Base is empty. Alt today is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Breaking ball inside 1-0. Called 1-1.
Come on, Michael. Disconnect with that. Go, Michael.
Swing. Shallow fly, but foul. Left of the line. And the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. Big Prospects down 4-3. Chance here to go 3 up, 3 down against Carroll. Michael Alt for the Merchants, left-handed batter at plate. Wedgeworth fires, swung on, and fouled behind the press box. That one hit the roof. Count stays at 1-2. One and two, and that one hit him hard. He'll go to first on a free trip. Dylan Cool coming up to the plate. He's 0 for 3, but Michael Alt goes to first as Wedgeworth hits the batter. First baseman, Dylan Cool. The catcher, Liam Gilbert, will step up to the mound to talk to Wedgeworth, the pitcher. as Michael Alt to first for the second time today. He walked back in the first to lead off the game. Cool, the number 2 batter in the lineup. So Alt on first, the conversation continues. First baseman Noah Cook has joined. Again, it's the catcher Gilbert and the pitcher Wedgeworth. The conversation is over. Gilbert and Cook will go back to home plate and first base. 2 outs on the board. We've got Alt on first. 4-3 is the lead here in the top of the 6th for the Merchants. Swing, ground ball, Barber, the second baseman to Cook. 4 up, 3 down. Carroll adds no runs. Has a 4-3 lead, though, over Des Moines. Peak Prospects will be batting when we come back.
Melissa from Michigan. I work an extra part-time job serving lunch at my child's school, but I still can't afford to put food on our table.
Daniel from California. Choosing whether to pay the rent or pay to fix the car to get to work doesn't leave us with much at all. Now we can't even pay for meals.
Hunger is a story we can end. End it at feedingamerica.org. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, honey bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Prospects down 4-3. We go to the bottom of the 6th, and due up is going to be the second baseman, Weston Barber. Barber today is 2 for 2 with a pair of singles for Des Moines. 8-9-1. Due up here for Des Moines. Bottom of the 6th. 1-0 is the count. Prospects have lost 7 in a row. But they've won 2 out of 3 against Carroll during the season. Breaking ball outside 2-0. Still Noah Duttler on the mound. He replaced Ethan Cole, who threw 2 2/3. Both teams have moved on to their second pitchers today. Swing, bouncing ball, trying to go through the middle. That is scooped up by the shortstop, Yasko, at the second base bag. And he throws to first and completes the play to cool. Good defense there by Carroll. 1 away. Des Moines down 4-3. Base is empty. Shortstop, Cade Gravengood. Gravengood today is 0 for 2. Pair of strikeouts. 1 in the second, 1 in the third. And the first pitch. 1-0 as it goes behind Justin Johnson, the catcher for Carroll. Swing, blooper towards right of center. That's a base hit, and Gravengood is on for the first time today. Prospects have now had 8 hits compared to Carroll's 6. They're down 4-3. We continue the bottom of the 6th. And to the plate, the left fielder, Jalen Ziegler. Third game with the team. He went 3 for 5 yesterday. First hit as a Peak Prospect was a 2 RBI triple. Runner on first is Gravengood. Inside 1-0. Sun getting ready to set here at McBride Field. Again, we're about 25 minutes south of downtown Des Moines. Bonner says 10 if you're me. You got to be careful. You get pulled over way more easily here, I feel like, than back home in Tennessee. 1-0 is the count. I will confess the only traffic ticket I've ever gotten was in the state of Iowa back in May. Runner on first, 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Raven good on first, one out. Des Moines down 4-3. We are in the bottom of the sixth. 1-1 count, one away. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Craven good goes, tries to steal second. The throw is in time, but he gets under the potential tag and gets to second on another Peak Prospect stolen base. Count is 2-2, one out. So the stolen base, Ziegler is at the plate with a 2-2 count. Dutler fires. Swing and a miss. 2 outs. Runner on second. Off the fastball, swinging strikeout. Bottom of the sixth continues. Des Moines is down 4-3. Center fielder Carter Thomas. Inside 1-0. Thomas, 2 for 3 today. He's got a run as well. Pair of singles, one of them an RBI single. That was back in the second. Swings and misses on an outside pitch, 0-2. Oh and 2, 2 outs, runner on second. Prospects trying to at least tie this game. Up and away, catcher dropped it. Didn't get very far, though. 1-2. That'll keep Graven good on second off of his single. Upstairs, 2-2.
Go, Noah. One more, that's all you need.
Outside, 3-2. It was a curveball, but missed. Runner on second, 2 outs, full count. Prospects batting here in the bottom of the sixth. Thomas at the plate. Thomas swings, flies it towards left. Foul. Count stays at 3-2 to keep the plate appearance alive. Carter, foul ball up and back. Fans, please remember to return those foul balls to the concession stand. Full count, 2 outs. Carter at the plate. Runner on second. And called for the strikeout. That's it for the sixth. We are through 2/3. And Des Moines remains down 4-3 as we go to the top of the seventh.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow. You sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Neil Armstrong waited 6 hours and 39 minutes to step onto the surface of the moon. Jackie Robinson waited 20 months to play his first game with the Brooklyn Dodgers. And even DiCaprio had to wait 22 years to win an Oscar. You can wait until your destination. Don't text and drive.
Visit stoptextsstopwrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Top of the 7th heading your way. Prospects down 4-3. They'll be pitching. New pitcher on the mound is Will Johnson, by the way. So he'll replace Houston Wedgeworth, who threw 3 innings. He replaced Jake Porter, who threw 3 innings. So Johnson, number 9 on his jersey. He's a right-handed pitcher. From Ellsworth Community College, teammates with Tanner Short this spring. 6'5", native of Ankeny, a northern suburb of the Des Moines area. Shortstop Bryce Yasko is due up for the Merchants. They took the 4-3 lead with 1 run back in the top of the 5th. Second time they've taken the lead today. And the top of the 7th is underway. Johnson nearly hit Yasko with the pitch. 1-0. Low, 2-0. Outside, 3-0. It's 3, 4, and 5 due up here for the Merchants. They took a 2-0 lead in the first. Des Moines tied it in the bottom of the first and then took the lead. And the Prospects led 3-2 going into the top of the 3rd before the Merchants got a run on. Ground out RBI by Jordan Brandenburg to score the man at the plate, Bryce Yasko. Yasko also scored the go-ahead run that was in the 5th. Off an RBI single from Jordan Brandenburg. Ball 4, and Yasko walks. Second time he's walked today. He's got 2 singles and 2 walks in his 4 plate appearances.
Right fielder Joe Scarborough.
Scarborough advanced to first on a strikeout back in the first, a drop 3rd strike, struck out in the 3rd, is singled in the 5th. His 4th plate appearance. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Merchants lead 4-3, top of the 7th, no outs. Fouled back. The count is 0-2. 1-2, pardon me. Here in the top of the 7th, no outs on the board.
Okay.
Swing and a tip and a miss caught there by Gilbert, and the first strikeout pitched by Will Johnson today. Big Prospects have found the zone today. And now 10 strikeouts by Des Moines.
Second baseman Chris Hagee.
Sun is setting behind the tree line out in left of center. Low and away.
Way to watch it. Go, Chris.
Merchants have been out hit 8-6. Runner on first. They lead 4-3. 1-1 from Johnson. Yasko walked to get to first earlier.
Way to watch.
2-1.
Go, Chris.
Again, Johnson standing at 6'5".
You can do it. All right.
3-1. Hitters count. Number 5 batter, right-handed batter at the plate. Johnson delivers, gets the call, 3-2.
Go, Chris. All right, look it over.
Payoff.
Yeah.
Missed it low. Ball 4, runners on first and second here for Carroll as Heggie will advance.
Designated hitter, Jordan Brandenburg.
Okay, Jordan.
6th batter on the lineup.
Come on, Jordan.
Again from San Carlos, California.
Find that hole.
Heggie on first, Yasko on second. Carroll leads 4-3, top of the 7th. Up and away, 1-0. Will Johnson, the new pitcher, started this inning. The first 2 each went 3 innings apiece. Johnson looks back at second. 1-0. Gets the call, 1-1. One out here against Carroll. A strikeout pitched, a swinging strikeout pitched by Johnson. 1-1. High and away, 2-1.
Come on, Jordan.
2-1.
All right.
Outside, hitters count once again. Chance here for Carroll to load the bases. Sun has set. Gorgeous evening at the ballpark. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Yasko to third, Heggie to second, Brandenburg to first, and this will prompt a mound visit from assistant coach Joel Sampson. So it's got Brandenburg, Heggie, and Yasko on first, second, and third. One out on the board, bases loaded, and we will take a quick break here on the Peak Prospects Network.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Continue the top of the 7th. The left fielder, Colin McBride, is at the plate here for Carroll. Bases loaded. Merchants lead this one 4-3. Mound visit is over. And Johnson finds the zone 0-1. One out on the board. And even though the bases are loaded, positioned for a double play. Let's see how the visit here from assistant coach Sampson pays off. 0-1. Low, 1-1. One. Got the call, 1-2. Again, your runners, Brandenburg, Heggie, and Yasko. The one out so far was a Scarborough swinging strikeout. Will Johnson is your pitcher for Des Moines. Outside, 2-2, tried the breaking ball and missed. So 2-2. This would be a big strikeout here if Johnson can collect it. Kicks and fires. Bouncing ball. Johnson has it. And he's going to opt for the force out at home. Gilbert makes the catch, one away. And so Yasko is retired. Bases remain loaded since McBride advances on the fielder's choice. 2 outs, and Carroll leads 4-3.
Third baseman, Casey Carter.
Number 8 batter in the lineup. Upstairs, 1-0. Again, Johnson, the new pitcher, came in to start this inning. Had a mound visit moments ago. That's why we went to break if you're just rejoining us. 1-0. Foul up and back. Or actually up and away, and that's caught. That is caught by the first baseman, Noah Cook, who ran towards the fence and made the catch for the foul out. And the Peak Prospects give up no runs in the top of the 7th, despite the bases being loaded with 1 out on the board. We'll take a break. You're listening to live coverage of Mink League Baseball on the Peak Prospects Network.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We are back, and we are looking at a pretty lopsided matchup, Jim.
That's right, Ron. I mean, in one corner, we've got a 175-pound guy, and in the other, a 6,000-ton heavyweight train?
Jim, this guy has no idea what he's getting himself into.
It's no contest. Every day, people tempt fate and die trespassing on railroad tracks. See tracks? Think train.
Bottom of the 7th heading your way, due up for the Des Moines Peak Prospects. It's the man who made the catch in foul territory to end the top of the 7th, the first baseman, Noah Cook. Prospects down 4-3. We go to the bottom of the 7th. They've still got 9 outs to work with to try and take the lead here and snap this 7-game losing streak. So 3, 4, and 5 due up here for Des Moines, and we start out with Noah Cook. And the first pitch brings up ball 1. It's 1-0. Swings.
Heads up.
That's a foul ball up and back behind the press box. 1-1. Cook today, 1 for 2, has a single and a stolen base. 2-1. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Noah Duttler remains on the mound. He's the second pitcher used today. Ethan Cole threw 2 2/3 and gave up 6 hits. Since then, 2 hits by Des Moines. 2-2 pitch. Upstairs, full count.
Let's go, Noah.
Full count. Here's the payoff. Swing, fly ball, center field. Alt going back towards the wall, reaches up and makes the catch. And so that'll bring up
the catcher, Liam Gilbert.
1 out, base is empty. Peak Prospects down 4-3 against the Carroll Merchants here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Glad you're with us. We'll be live again tomorrow and Wednesday at 7 p.m. both days. A couple more home games for Des Moines. Upstairs, 1-0. Gilbert, fly ball right field, foul. 1-1 off the long strike. Tomorrow, St. Joseph comes to town. Prospects are 0-2 against the Mustangs so far. Both games have been played in St. Joe, and then Chillicothe comes here on Wednesday before the Peak Prospects get a break. 1-1 count here against Gilbert. Just had the foul ball moments ago. 1 out, base is empty. Peak Prospects down 4-3. Batting here in the bottom of the 7th. 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2.
Noah, you can do it. Let's go, Noah.
Ball 3, 3-2. So once again, Duttler has rung up a full count on a Peak Prospect batter. Payoff pitch coming up here on Gilbert. He lasers it foul towards the right. Count stays at 3-2. That is 27 times that Bonner has played the broken windshield sound effect. Bouncing ball. Second, make that the shortstop. Yasko dropped it. Or fumbled it, I should say. Was unable to make the throw. Gilbert advances to first off the E6. And so up to the plate for Des Moines. The right fielder, Tanner Short. Prospects in a 4-3 deficit, batting here in the bottom of the 7th. One out on the board, and the second error of the day by the Merchants gets Gilbert on first. What should have been a routine 6-3. Short has walked twice today. He's 0 for 1. And starts the count out here 0-1. We continue the bottom of the 7th. The pitch. Swing, and it's lined past the shortstop, Yasko. And Gilbert runs to second, runs to third. Short on his way to second. Now he is stranded between the bases. And he will be tagged down on his way back to first. Gilbert to third, 2 outs on the board. Tanner Short will get the single, but he is stranded between the bases and thrown out.
Way to go, guys. Come on, Noah.
That brings up to the plate third baseman Alex Barrett. Prospects trying to at least tie this game. They led 3-2 after the second inning. Carroll tied it in the third, took the lead in the 5th. We're in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. Gilbert is on base. Barrett, who had a base hit last time around at the plate. Outside 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Barrett today is 1 for 3. That single was back in the 5th, and he was left stranded there. That was his last plate appearance. Gilbert on third. He's the tying run. 2-1. If Barrett advances, Morales is next. Two-one. Swing and a miss. 2-2. 2 outs with Gilbert on third. Two and two pitch, just outside, full count. Payoff pitch coming up. Strike here would end the inning. Ball would put runners at the corners for Des Moines. They're down 4-3, runner on third right now. Here's a payoff. Outside, and Barrett will advance for the second time today, this time on a walk. Designated hitter, Diego Morales. 2 outs. Barrett on first. Gilbert on third. Prospects down 4-3. Bottom of the 7th. This is a 9-inning game. Diego Morales, who had his first Mink League home run yesterday, is at the plate. Upstairs, 1-0. Des Moines has not scored since the 2nd. They've had 9 hits today. Barrett on first, Gilbert on third.
All right.
1-1 off the called strike. The pitch.
There you go.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. One ball, two strikes. Barrett first, Gilbert third. Peak Prospects down 4-3, bottom of the seventh. The pitch.
There you go.
Low, and it's 2-2. Duttler kicks and fires. Fouled away on a liner, and the count stays at 2-2. Two outside, full count.
All right. One more, Noah. That's all you need is one more.
Prospects down by one. Chance here for Morales to walk. It would be the second time today.
Big strike, big strike. There you go.
Swing, bouncing ball to the shortstop. Yasko throws cleanly to cool at first. That strands runners at the corners for Des Moines, and the Peak Prospects remain down by a score of 4-3. We've got 2 innings left here on the Peak Prospects Network.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit stoptextsstopwrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We go to the top of the 8th. Will Johnson is done. No, wait, is he still on the mound? Yes, he is. Never mind. He had his head tucked down, so he didn't look like he was 6'5". I thought somebody else was on the mound for a second, but no, it is number 9, Will Johnson, who has thrown 1 inning so far and 1 strikeout. Merchants lead 4-3. Top of the 8th is underway. Swing and a miss there. Justin Johnson is at the plate.
This is the catcher, Justin Johnson.
Doing both play-by-play and PA tonight. That's why you've heard me. There's a breaking ball, 1-1. One. Called. 1-2 up in the zone. 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Johnson is retired.
Center fielder, Michael Alt.
One out on the board. Carroll leads 4-3. Neither team has scored since the 5th, and it was Carroll. The Merchants have actually scored 2 unanswered, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, to take this 4-3 lead. Called 0-1 here against Alt. Breaking ball went through the left side of the plate against the left-handed batter, and it's called 0-2. Base is empty. Second batter used in the inning. First batter in the order. 1-2. Teams traded 2-run frames in the first inning, and it was Des Moines that took a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the second. Bouncing ball down the foul line, third base line, that is, but foul. And the count remains 1-2. Swing and a foul ball. Count stays 1-2. One ball, two strikes. Lined foul out of the park. 1-2. Keeping this plate appearance alive. Swing, bouncing ball, foul, just behind the dish. 1-2. One out, base is empty. Carroll leads 4-3 and is batting here in the top of the eighth. Holt continues to foul off pitches here. There's another one.
Heads up.
One and two, one away. Outside, 2-2. I think that one may have gotten away from Johnson a little bit. Count is even, 2-2. The windup, the pitch, the swing. Bouncing ball, Barrett. And he completes the 5-3 to retire Alt.
First baseman, Dylan Cool.
Cool today is 0 for 4. Bases are empty. Merchants lead 4-3. They are batting in the top of the eighth here against the Des Moines Peak Prospects. First pitch is outside, 1-0. Number 2 batter at the plate, Cool. 1-0. That's called 1-1. Johnson, the third pitcher used today. Jake Porter started. Houston Wedgeworth relieved. Johnson now on the mound. 1-1. Again, 2 outs on the board. Breaking ball, 1-2 on the call. Eleven strikeouts pitched by Des Moines today. 2-2 is the count, 2 outs. Merchants trying to extend the lead here in the top of the eighth. Johnson winds up and fires. Foul ball.
It's up.
Count stays at 2-2, 2 outs. Johnson, the pitch. Just outside, 3-2.
Got another chance.
Payoff pitch coming up. 2 up, 2 down so far for Carroll. Ball 4 outside, and Cool will advance.
The shortstop, Bryce Yasko.
So you got Cool on first, Yasko to the plate. 2 singles, 2 walks today. He has scored 3 runs. Merchants lead 4-3. They are batting here in the top of the eighth. 2 outs. 1-0. Last year, the final spot in the North Division for the Mink League playoffs came down to the final game of the season for both of these teams. Outside, 2-0. All that the Peak Prospects needed going into their finale against St. Joseph was either a win or a Carroll loss. They did not get the win, but Carroll lost. Game was called in, I think, the 8th inning due to weather. And the Merchants were down against Clarinda. Breaking ball missed, 3-0 there from Johnson with a runner on first. And the Peak Prospects went to Clarinda, fought hard, and got walked off 4-3 in a heartbreaker in the first round. Ball 4 off a 3-0 count, and runners on first and second. Cool will advance Yasko to first. And now Gilbert comes up to the mound. As well as the first baseman Cook to talk to Johnson. Peak Prospects down right now 4-3. They are pitching.
To the plate for Carroll, right fielder Joe Scarborough.
Two outs, runners on first and second. Carroll with a lead of 4-3 here in the top of the 8th. Outside, 1-0. Swing and a tip for a foul ball, 1-1. One ball, one strike. Swing, one hop liner. The first baseman Cook steps on the bag unassisted, and the side is retired. 2 walks with 2 outs on the board. Not enough for Carroll. They still lead 4-3, but fail to add any more runs. Bottom of the 8th is coming up in just a moment.
Let's be honest. The National Symphony may not be in his future, but he wanted to try violin. So you said yes because you love him. And if you love him that much, love him enough to make sure he's buckled up and in the back seat. Find out more about keeping your kids safe in your vehicle at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Show him you love him. Keep him safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Today's game is brought to you by Longnecker Financial Services, an independent investment management firm located in Des Moines offering comprehensive financial services. Joe has been serving individuals and families for over 20 years and would like the opportunity to earn your business. Call us today, 515-309-4431. Thank you and enjoy the game. Fans, your attention to the mound. Defensive change for the Carroll Merchants. Now pitching, number 19, Doug Allen. So the third pitcher used today by Carroll. Allen is a right-handed pitcher. 4-3 your score. Des Moines will be batting here in the bottom of the 8th. And due up for the Peak Prospects, it'll be 8-9-1. Barber, Gravengood, and Ziegler. Des Moines has not scored since the second. Scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Had a 3-2 lead at that point. And due up for Des Moines will be Weston Barber. This has been a good game so far, and Des Moines, which has given up 11, 11, and 18 defensively over the last couple of games, playing very well defensively today. Second baseman, Weston Barber. Des Moines has 6 more outs to work with offensively And defensively, only 3 more outs needed. Here is Weston Barber, right-handed batter, to the plate. First pitch from Allen gets called 0-1. Allen winds up and delivers. Outside. 1-1. Des Moines has out-hit the Merchants by 3 today. They've had 9 hits. Barber swings and misses. 1-2 is the count. One-two pitch. Up and away. 2-2. Barber today is 2 for 3. A couple of singles and a run. Had a ground out in the 6th. His hits were in the 2nd and 3rd. Even count here on Barber. Swings. Heads up. And fouls it back behind the press box. Count is 2-2. Allen fires upstairs. Now a full count here against Barber. He is the tying run at the plate. Payoff. Swing and a miss. Barber is retired. Shortstop. Cade. Gravengood. Gravengood 1 for 3 today with a single in the 6th. He stole 2nd. Peak prospects are down right now 4-3. Doug Allen is on the mound. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Gravengood at the bottom of the order. Here for Des Moines. Prospects wearing their fade tops with white pants. 0-1. High and inside. 1-1. One. Just outside. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Shout out to Donnie Fowler, who's watching on YouTube. Appreciate you joining us. Braden Fowler. Donnie says that Braden Fowler is my son on the Carroll Merchants. Swing and a miss. That's 2 consecutive strikeouts. Gravengood is retired. But again, imagine we have a large contingent of both Des Moines and Carroll fans. Left fielder, Jalen Ziegler. Bottom of the 8th continues. Prospects down 4-3. Bases are empty. 2 outs on the board. First pitch goes through the outside and is called, and the count is 0-1. All right. 1-1. Swing, pop up into the sky. And back behind the dish, Johnson dropped it. So a long strike will make the count 1-2. Donnie Fowler says, catching the game from College Station. By the way, home of Texas A&M. 1-2. Swing, fly ball, shallow center field. And that is the second baseman, Chris Heggie, who ran all the way over to make the catch. So it'll be a pop out to the second baseman, and that'll do it for all but one inning. Top of the ninth is next here on the Peak Prospects Network. Carroll will bat, and the Merchants lead 4-3.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends, surprise parties, camps, birthdays? The same way you plan for the important moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Top of the ninth heading your way. There has not been a run in this game since the top of the fifth. Carroll scored one in the third, one in the fifth, and that's two unanswered runs by the Merchants. They lead this one 4-3. Spencer Bohm with you here, Peak Prospects Network, live on YouTube and Mixlr today. All our home games streamed live on YouTube. Will Johnson back to the mound, gets a called strike, 0-1. Again, Gilbert is catching for second and third. Cook, Barber, and Barrett. 1-1 off of ball one. This is Chris Heggie batting.
This is the second baseman, Chris Heggie.
Foul ball, 1-2. $21 on his jersey outside, 2-2. It's 5, 6, and 7 due up here for the Merchants. 2-2 pitch from Johnson, missed outside, 3-2. Payoff. Swing and a miss. Heggie is retired. Johnson with his third strikeout pitch today. The Peak Prospects arms continue to strike batters out. That's now 12 strikeouts on the day by Des Moines. And to the plate,
designated hitter Jordan Brandenburg.
One away, base is empty here in the top of the ninth. Swing, liner, second baseman Barber makes the catch. 2 outs.
The left fielder, Colin McBride.
McBride today, 1 for 4, though he did reach first on a fielder's choice back in the 7th. Top of the ninth, 2 outs, base is empty. Carroll leads 4-3. Johnson gets it over the right side of the plate against the right-handed batter, McBride. And the count is 0-1. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Prospects have won 2 out of 3 against Carroll this year. Two and 1. Breaking ball missed. 3-1. Johnson fires upstairs, and McBride to first. Runner on, 2 outs. Carroll leads 4-3, top of the ninth. And to the plate,
Third baseman, Casey Carter.
number 8 batter in the lineup. Justin Johnson is due up. Will Johnson is pitching here against Casey Carter with a runner on first. Missed it below the zone, 1-0. Two and 0. Swing, fly ball center field. Thomas backtracks a little bit to make the catch. 4 up, 3 down. Bottom of the ninth is next. Peak Prospects down to their final 3 outs. They have not scored since the second. Will the bottom of the ninth be the magic inning? We will find out in just a moment on the Peak Prospects Network.
Let's be honest. The National Symphony may not be in his future, but he wanted to try violin. So you said yes because you love him. And if you love him that much, love him enough to make sure he's buckled up and in the back seat. Find out more about keeping your kids safe in your vehicle at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Time now for the Prospects to make a 1-run rally. They're down 4-3. And due up for Des Moines will be 2, 3, and 4, Thomas, Cook, and Gilbert. And as a PA announcer, I'm going to go ahead and make an announcement to the fans as well. Fans, it's time to make some noise. We need at least 1 run here in the bottom of the ninth. Due up for Des Moines, center fielder Carter Thomas. Two for 4 today, 2 hits, 1 run. He scored on a pass ball back in the first. And what's at stake? This 7-game losing streak that Des Moines is on right now could come to a close. First pitch, swing and miss, 0-1. It's a foul tip, pardon me, but either way, 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. New pitcher on the mound, by the way, Austin Noel, number 7, to close this game here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Swing and a miss, 1 away, bases empty. Des Moines down 4-3. And to the plate for Des Moines, first baseman Noah Cook. Prospects down 4-3, bottom of the 9th, 1 out and the bases empty. Cook today, 1 hit so far. He does have an RBI ground out. Or at least a ground out at that. I don't know if it was an RBI. I may have mislabeled my scorebook. Ball one, it's 1-0. Swing, liner right, and that goes well over the glove of Chris Heggie, the second baseman, and puts Cook the tying run on first. So a one-out single by Cook, and to the plate for Des Moines, the catcher, Liam Gilbert. Prospects down 4-3. They've got Cook on first. Gilbert at the plate, the right-handed batter. Turf infield, natural grass outfield. After Gilbert, it's Tanner Short. After Tanner Short, it's Alex Barrett. Gilbert swings and lines it to the right, foul, 0-1. Low, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Cook on first. He's the tying run. This is the winning run at the plate. Gilbert flies one well foul. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mike Bonner, running sound effects for us, has played the broken windshield sound 40 times over the last 2 hours and 35 minutes. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on first. Des Moines down 4-3.
Got 2 on it. 1 more. That's all you need.
Here's the pitch. Breaking ball outside, and Gilbert thought about swinging, but instead a 2-2 count. Good eye there from Gilbert. A slider. Almost got him. Runner goes, swing and a tip, though. Count stays at 2-2. And these broken windshields, we're at 41 now. Not all of those are fly balls. Some of those are ground balls down the first or third base line for a foul ball. Count is 2-2, 1 out. Prospects have out-hit the Merchants 10-6 today, but they're down 4-3. Even count. Gilbert at the plate. Noel fires. Gilbert flies it high, but foul to the right. And it disappears out of play. Count stays at 2-2.
Boston.
2-2 on Gilbert. Tying run on first. Winning run at the plate for Des Moines. Here in the bottom of the 9th. Noel fires. Gilbert upstairs. Gilbert make that Cook going, and he steals second, and a 3-2 count here on Gilbert. Massive, massive pitch coming up here for both teams. 1 out on the board. Payoff. Gilbert swings another high fly ball, but foul. Count stays full. Cook runs to third. The pitch is high, and he is now 90 feet away from tying this game on the stolen base. 2 stolen bases here in this inning, and that is ball 4 to advance. Gilbert to first. 1 out. Des Moines down 4-3. The right fielder, Tanner Short. Gilbert walks, runners at the corners. A pinch runner coming in for Des Moines. Pinch running at first, number 10, Colin Evers. So Evers is now the winning run. Prospects down 4-3. We are in the bottom of the 9th. 1 out on the board. short. Has a single today and 2 walks. He is 1 for 2. Evers goes, but it's fouled away, so Evers will have to go back to first, and the count is 0-1 off the foul ball. Bill Borenstein, thank you for checking in as well from New York City. Glad you're watching here on the live stream. Always enjoy the engagement from the fans. 0-1. They check on the runner at first. He is safe. And a big thank you to both of you, by the way, for the kind words as well. It is much appreciated. Oh and 1 out. Cook is on third. Evers, the pinch runner, is on first. Des Moines down by 1. Through the right side of the plate, 0-2 with 1 out.
Believe in you, Austin. One more.
Oh, 2. Inside, nearly hit him. 1-2. That would have loaded the bases.
Way to grab it.
1-2. Here's the pitch. Outside, and it bounced away from Johnson, and Cook will score, and we're tied at 4. The defensive mistake by the Merchants has tied this game, and Evers will go to second. Tied at 4. 2-2 count. Even count. Here's the pitch. Just missed inside, maybe high. Full count. Winning run on second. Des Moines is tied it at 4. It was a wild pitch that scored the tying run. Payoff. Swing and a bouncing ball foul. The count stays at 3-2. A slider thrown by Austin Noel to draw the foul ball. Payoff pitch coming up. Here it is. Swing and a miss. 2 away. So Evers remains the lone runner on second. Here is Alex Barrett. Third baseman, Alex Barrett. Prospects have tied this at 4 in the bottom of the 9th off a wild pitch that scored Noah Cook. Barrett has a single and a walk today. He's 1 for 3. Swings and fouls the first pitch on a ricochet. Only time these teams played here this season, we went to 13. We're tied at 4 in the bottom of the 9th. An 0-1 count with 2 outs and the winning run on second for the Big Prospects.
You got 1, 2 more is all you need.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, and it bounced off of the glove of Johnson. A pass ball to advance. Gilbert's pinch runner, Colin Evers, 90 feet away from winning this game in a 1-1 count. Another defensive miscue. That's the first Prospects run, by the way, that Cook scored moments ago since the second. 1 ball and 1 strike here on Alex Barrett with the winning run, Colin Evers on third. The pitch. Barrett swing and a miss, 1-2. Thank you, Marcella, for checking in, by the way. Diego Morales' mom. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on third. Here's the pitch. Just outside. Even count. 2-2, 2 outs. Prospects and Merchants tied at 4, bottom of the 9th, and Des Moines has the winning run on third. Alex Barrett is at the plate. The pitch. Ball 3.
Come on, Austin. Get him. Go, Austin.
Morales is next for Des Moines. Correction, it's John Doty warming up. Payoff pitch coming up. Runner on third. That's the winning runner. Swing and a miss. We go to 10. Free baseball coming your way. Des Moines has tied it. A wild pitch that scores Noah Cook. We go to the top of the 10th, your current score, 4-4 between Des Moines and Carroll.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Neil Armstrong waited 6 hours and 39 minutes to step onto the surface of the moon. Jackie Robinson waited 20 months to play his first game with the Brooklyn Dodgers. And even DiCaprio had to wait 22 years to win an Oscar. You can wait until your destination. Don't text and drive.
Visit stoptextstoprex.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Noah Cook scored the game-tying run in the bottom of the 9th on a wild pitch. But with the winning run on third, a strikeout ended the 9th, and we get free baseball coming your way. Weston Barber will now throw here in the top of the 10th, the 4th pitcher used by Des Moines today. And to replace him at second, it'll be Blake Anderson. So here we go. Carroll has not scored since the 5th. Des Moines finally scored for the first time since the 2nd. That was in the 9th. Prospects led 3-2 after 2. Carroll scored a couple unanswered runs, one in the 3rd, one in the 5th, and Des Moines tied it up in the bottom of the 9th in this defensive battle. I say that there have been 16 combined hits and 3 combined errors, 2 against Carroll, 1 against Des Moines, but the score is only 4-4. Johnson is at the plate, fouls the first one up and back 0-1. This is the catcher, Justin Johnson. So that's a foul ball to make the count 0-1 to start the top of the 10th. Just outside, 1-1.
Disconnect, Justin. Disconnect.
One. Swing, high fly, ball right field, not deep enough though. Tanner short. Reaches out and makes the catch. 1 away.
Center fielder, Michael Alt.
We are back at the top of the order. 1 away, base is empty. Game is tied at 4, top of the 10th. Pitch outside, 1-0. Jake Porter started this game. Houston Wedgeworth threw in relief. They each threw 3 innings. Will Johnson threw a couple of innings. Actually threw 3 innings as well. Now here in the 10th, Barber at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Inside, 2-1. Swing, pop up. Just past the second base bag in a shallow center. And the catch is made by Carter Thomas, 2 away. 2 outs, top of the 10th continues, tied at 4. And for Carroll up to the plate,
the first baseman, Dylan Cool.
Come on, start off. 2-out rally.
Left-handed batter up to the plate. By the way, Isaac Short is behind the dish as well, the new catcher to replace Liam Gilbert. First pitch outside, 1-0.
New catcher as well for Des Moines. It's Isaac Short.
1-0. 2-0. 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Johnson with the fly out. Alt with the fly out. Cool. At the plate, inside, nearly hit him on a breaking ball. And the count is 3-1. Clip the outside. Full count, 2 outs. Top of the 10th continues, tied at 4. Inside, ball 4, and the go-ahead run, Cool, is on first. So Barber on the mound. Isaac Short now behind the dish. Second baseman is Blake Anderson for Des Moines. Top of the 10th, tied at 4. 2 outs on the board.
The shortstop, Bryce Yusko.
Comes up to the plate. Yasko's reached every time this evening. 3 walks, 2 singles. Called 0-1. Again, Barber, the new pitcher, he has pitched a couple of times for Des Moines before. Started this game at second base. Count is 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Called 1-2, 2 away. Barber gets ahead of the count with a runner on first. This game is tied at 4. Carroll batting in the top of the 10th. 1-2, just missed the corner. 2-2, 2 away. Swing, foul tip back. Count stays 2-2, 2 outs. Two and two away. Game tied at 4, top of the 10th, and on first is Dylan Cool off the walk moments ago. Barber. Ball in his glove. Kicks and fires. Swing, fly ball right of center field. This has some carry, but it's caught by Tanner Short. 4 up, 3 down. Prospects could walk it off with this game tied at 4. And the bottom of the 10th coming up here on the Peak Prospects Network.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends, surprise parties, camps, birthdays? The same way you plan for the important moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Bottom of the 10th heading your way and leading off for the Des Moines Peak Prospects. Second baseman Blake Anderson. Tied at 4, bottom of the 10th heading your way. Prospects got the tying run with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th off a wild pitch. It was Noah Cook who scored. So this is 7, 8, and 9 due up, and the first pitch brings up ball 1-0. Still Austin Noel, number 7 on the mound, has thrown 1 inning so far, collected 3 strikeouts. Swing popped up into the sky and out of play for a foul ball.
Heads up.
1-1. Noel delivers. And Anderson swings a liner up the middle and gets to first, and the winning run is aboard for Des Moines. And so to the plate for Des Moines, the new pitcher, Weston Barber. That's right, he threw in the top of the 10th, and he stands as the closer right now if Des Moines can walk this one off. They'll try the pick off to first, not in time.
Play the batter.
So the single by Anderson moments ago. Foul ball, 0-1. Game is tied at 4. Prospects have now out-hit the Merchants 11-6. Both the bats and the defense coming alive today for Des Moines, trying to escape this 7-game losing streak. 0-1, here's the pitch. Barber shows bunt, but he fouls it. 0-2. Gravengood is due up for Des Moines. No outs on the board yet, 0-2 count.
You can do it, Austin.
Swing, sent up the middle once again on a rainbow. Here goes Anderson to third. They might tag him out. They will. And the winning run is taken out on his way to third. Barber gets to first. He's the new winning run with 1 away. Big throw. The shortstop, Cade Gravengood. One out on the board. Oh and 1. Swing and a miss, 0 and 2. Barber goes. This is a bouncing ball. Slowly makes its way to Hagee, and he fires to cool at first. 2 outs, and the winning run advances to second. Bottom of the 10th continues. Barber's now on second off the ground out.
The left fielder, Jalen Ziegler.
0 for 4 today. He was hit by a pitch and scored a run in the first. Prospects and Merchants tied at 4 apiece, so a run here would win it for Des Moines. Ziegler swings and fouls the first pitch up and away, 0 and 1. Barber's on second for Des Moines. Fouls it off. Count stays at 0 and 2.
All right, you got 2, Austin. You can do it.
Swing, high fly ball, left field, and it's going to be caught by the center fielder, Michael Alt. 11th inning heading your way after this.
Wake up and text. text, and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit stoptextstoprex.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We are back, and we are looking at a pretty lopsided matchup, Jim.
That's right, Ron. I mean, in one corner, we've got a 175-pound guy, and in the other, a 6,000-ton heavyweight train?
Jim, this guy has no idea what he's getting himself into.
It's no contest. Every day, people tempt fate and die trespassing on railroad tracks. See tracks, think train.
If a baby is giggling in the back seat, they're probably happy. If a baby is crying in the back seat, they're probably hungry. But if a baby is sleeping in the back seat, will you remember they're even there? When you're distracted, stressed, or not usually the one who drives them, the chances of forgetting them in the back seat are much higher. It can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot fast and can be deadly. So get in the habit of checking the back seat when you leave. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We're tied at 4, and the top of the 11th is headed your way. And just like the last time these teams met, tied at 4 in extras. Literally, that's how it was last time. We went to 13.
Right fielder Joe Scarborough.
Weston Barber back to the mound. Again, Isaac Short is the new catcher, and Blake Anderson is the new second baseman. Barber floats one up and away. I think that got away from him. 1-0. Two-0. Des Moines has out-hit Carroll 12-6. Just hasn't been able to get base runners home. We've seen some runners get tagged out on their way to third today in untimely situations. 3-0 is the count here against Scarborough. Swing, high fly ball towards right. 3 prospects looking at it, and it bounces out for a foul ball, 3-1. Called 3-2. This count started out 3-0, but a foul ball and then a fantastic piece of pitching there by Barber. Payoff. Swing, rip to right. This should be catchable, and it is. Tanner Short retires Scarborough.
Second baseman Chris Heggie.
Heggie, a ground out in the first, double in the third, walk in the fifth, walk in the seventh, strikeout in the ninth. We are tied at 4. We are in the top of the 11th inning. Barber winds up and delivers and hits him, and the go-ahead run goes to first. 1 out. We are tied at 4. Top of the 11th. Here's the DH coming up to the plate.
Designated hitter Jordan Brandenburg.
Tied at 4. Go-ahead run on first for Carroll. This game has lasted just over 3 hours. Called 0-1. The pitch clock has been great. It has sped games up across all levels of baseball, college, and professional. Only does so much, though, when you're in the 11th at this point. 0-1. 1-1. On first is the go-ahead run, Chris Heggie for Carroll, wearing the camo blue tops. 1-1. Low and away, 2-1. Two one. Gets the call, 2-2. See if Barber throws his best pitch here. He gets a shallow pop-up. Second baseman Anderson makes the catch, 2 away. We are tied at 4, and we are in the top of the 11th. Carroll is batting.
Left fielder, Colin McBride.
Chris Heggie is on first. The go-ahead run here for Carroll. Two outs. Barber fastball called 0-1. Low, and that got behind Isaac Short, the catcher. Heggie will advance to second. He's stranded all of a sudden. The throw is not in time. Good heads-up awareness there by Isaac Short, all the way behind the plate to realize that the runner had gone past second. Colin McBride with a 1-1 count. Pass ball to advance Heggie to second. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing, ground ball foul down the third base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tied at 4, top of the 11th. Runner on second here for Carroll. 1-2, swing, fly ball, deep right. Short. It's a couple very subtle adjustments, and he makes the catch. 4 up, 3 down, the hit by pitch, and the pass ball not enough for Carroll as we go into the bottom of the 11th. Tied at 4 here on the Big Prospects Network.
Neil Armstrong waited 6 hours and 39 minutes to step onto the surface of the moon. Jackie Robinson waited 20 months to play his first game with the Brooklyn Dodgers. And even DiCaprio had to wait 22 years to win an Oscar. You can wait until your destination. Don't text and drive.
Visit stoptextsstopwrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Let's be honest. The National Symphony may not be in his future, but he wanted to try violin. So you said yes because you love him. And if you love him that much, love him enough to make sure he's buckled up and in the back seat. Find out more about keeping your kids safe in your vehicle at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Show him you love him. Keep him safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Attention fans, new pitcher on the mound for the Merchants, number 34, Zach Zwicky. So that's the new pitcher, and due up for the Peak Prospects here to start the 11th. It'll be Carter Thomas. We get 2, 3, and 4. Bottom of the 11th heading your way. Tied at 4. Prospects tied in the bottom of the 9th on a 1-out run by Noah Cook. And that is why we are in extras. So Zwicky from Avila University. He's a native of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And folks, I've put down a little piece of paper to help mitigate the bright lights that were making it hard to see the ball. So hopefully that works for you folks, even if it looks a little bit unprofessional, if you will. So first pitch here. This is the center fielder, Carter Thomas. And he fouls it away to make it an 0-1 count. Another foul ball and a quick 0-2 count. Swing, another high fly ball, foul towards left. Count stays at 0-2. Prospects would win with a run here. Ball 1-2.
All you need is one more, Zach. You can do it.
Goes with an off-speed pitch for ball 2 as it dips below the zone. Another liner, foul towards left.
Come on, Zach, get him here. You can do it, Zach. You're ahead of him.
Ball 3. Count started out 0-2 off of 3 consecutive foul balls, but now a full count.
Caught the corner of the plate, Zach.
3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Winning run at the plate here for Des Moines in the bottom of the 11th, tied at 4. Swings and fouls it back on a liner, and the count stays at 3-2. There's no way that broke a windshield. Oh. We need to hire a new sound effects artist.
Do it, Zach.
Payoff. Carter Thomas swings. A ground ball to the second baseman, Heggie. Thomas dove for the bag to try and make it, but he didn't get there. The throw to Cool is intact. 1 away. Bottom of the 11th continues, and up to the plate for the Des Moines Peak Prospects. The first baseman, Noah Cook. Cook had the game-tying run in the bottom of the 9th on a wild pitch. We are tied at 4. Prospects trying to walk this off in the bottom of the 11th. Off speed, got him, 0-1.
Let's see 2 more.
Upstairs, 1-1.
Do it, Zach.
Again, Prospects have out-hit the Merchants 12-6. Swing, blooper, right of center. That's a base hit. And the winning run is aboard for Des Moines. So Cook gets the single. And we go up to the catcher, Liam Gilbert. Correction, pinch hitter, it's John Doty. Doty wearing number 24 on his jersey. Gilbert was pinch run for last time around, so they go with the pinch hitter here. Game is tied at 4. Winning run is on first. Doty's got power to his swing. They'll check on Cook at first. He is safe. So no count yet on Doty. Doty from Nyack. Low and away, 1-0.
Grab it, Justin.
Sophomore from Urbandale, Iowa. Stands at 6'2". He likes to golf in his spare time. If you ever see him, ask him about his latest golf score. Swing popped up into the sky. I don't know if anybody knows what. Never mind, it's the catcher. Oh, he dropped it. That's a massive error. Count is 1-1. Should have been out number 2. So he lost it above the lights, so it will not be an error, but still. And that's not the first time we've seen that either. Ball just, the way these lights are set up, the ball just kind of disappears sometimes when it goes up into the sky like that. 1-1, runner on first. Check on the runner on first. He's safe.
Okay, Zach, you can do it. Get this better.
Doty swings, fouls it back to the backstop. 1-2. You got Cook on first off of his single. Cook's had 3 base hits today. Doty in his first plate appearance as a pinch hitter this time.
All right, Zach, got 2. One more. That's all you need.
John Doty. Cook goes outside. The throw is in time. The tag is... Oh, no, the throw got away. Never mind. So Cook, once again, has an extra base, and the count is 2-2. Two and two. That a stolen base or an error, Mr. Bonner? Stolen base. 2-2, 1 out. We're tied at 4, bottom of the 11th. Peak prospects are batting. The pinch hitter Doty at the plate. The winning run, Cook, is on second. Doty's swing and a miss. 2 outs. The right fielder, Tanner Short. He's got the winning run on second for Des Moines. That's Noah Cook. He was the game's tying run when he scored on a wild pitch back in the bottom of the 9th. Outside and low, 1-0. Again, the pitcher right now is Zane Zwicky. Prospects have lost 7 in a row. Chance to snap the streak here in the bottom of the 11th. Here's a swing, high fly ball, but not very deep. Should be catchable there for the center fielder, Michael Alt. To the 12th we go here at McBride Field.
Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here. I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
Planning for these disasters will make sure we're safe, and is the best way to protect that legacy.
Protect your legacy. Visit ready.gov/plan for the tools and tips you need to start your emergency preparedness plan today. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
You're never completely ready to adopt a teen.
For late nights writing English papers.
For your teen's music taste.
For dinners, where they talk more on their phone than with you.
For the first time, they call you mom.
You're never completely ready to adopt a teen, and you can't imagine the reward.
To learn more about adopting a teen, visit adoptuskids.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
Top of the 12th. This is just like the last game. We're tied at 4. Last game went to the 13th with the game tied at 4. That was the last time that these teams played against each other here at Des Moines' home venue at Simpson College. So due up for the Merchants with the game tied at 4 is going to be Casey Carter. First pitch, 1-0.
This is the third baseman, Casey Carter.
So a 1-0 count. Up and in. 2-0. Still Weston Barber on the mound for Des Moines. Now 3-0. Called, and it's 3-1. Called, floating over the outside, 3-2. Despite this 4-4 tie, Carroll's been out hit today, 13-6. Swing, liner left, base hit. The go-ahead run is on first for the Merchants. The catcher, Justin Johnson. So no outs on the board. We are tied up 4. We are in the top of the 12th, and Carroll is batting. Johnson retreats. Ball 1-0. Looked like he was trying to maybe show bunt. Shows bunt and retreats.
New catcher for Des Moines is Lucas Gilnor.
2-0. Go ahead run on first. And Justin Johnson at the plate. Bunt shown. It's Gellner who fires a cannon, and he gets the throw in time to Cook.
That's your new catcher with the throw.
That'll advance Carter to second.
Center fielder Michael Alt.
So the go-ahead run now on second. We go back to the top of the order here in the top of the 12th. Up and in, 1-0. Weston Barber remains on the mound. Fourth pitcher used today. Here at the top of the order, in the top of the inning. Outside, 2-0. That was the 7th base hit for Carroll moments ago, by the way. Just inside, 3-0. Inside, ball 4. 1 out. So now the double play is a potential there.
First baseman Dylan Cool.
Cool is 0 for 4 with a pair of walks today. Quick conversation here between first baseman Cook and the pitcher Barber.
Find your spot, Dylan. Find your spot.
Inside, 1-0. Now Gilnor to the mound to talk to Barber. 1-0 count, one away. Go ahead run on second. We are in the top of the 12th, tied at 4. There's also a runner on first. That is Alt. Ball 2-0.
All right.
Swing, ripped into right field, and it's caught by Tanner Short. Throw to first, not quite in time, but out number 2. Shortstop Bryce Yasko. Top of the 12th continues, tied at 4, 2 outs. And now Coach Willis looks like he's about to make a pitching change. Weston Barber, good job as the would-be closer, but we'll get a new closer instead. After this break on the Peak Prospects Network, as Mike Bonner is about to leave the press box to go and close this game. Just kidding. He's going to hang out up here and give us some more sound effects, but we will take a break and just be back in just a moment. Correction, there is no pitching change, just a visit to the mound. As Weston Barber will remain on the mound, so he still is in position to be the closer today.
Come on, Bryce.
Bryce Yasko, right-handed batter. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Tied at 4, fly ball center field. Thomas adjusts, makes the catch. To the bottom of the 12th we go. We remain tied at 4 here on the Peak Prospects Network.
You're never completely ready to adopt a teen.
For late nights writing English papers.
For your teen's music taste.
For dinners, where they talk more on their phone than with you.
For the first time, they call you mom.
You're never completely ready to adopt a teen, and you can't imagine the reward.
To learn more about adopting a teen, visit adoptuskids.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We go to the bottom of the 12th. Deja vu. Peak Prospects will be batting. Barrett, Anderson, Barber, all due up for Des Moines. So here we go. Due up for Des Moines in the bottom of the 12th. Alex Barrett. So tied at 4. Prospects need at least one run to win this one here once again. Just like the bottom of the 9th, the 10th, and the 11th. First pitch inside 1-0. It's Zane Zwicky, pardon me, back on the mound. Count starts out 1-0. Or Zach, actually, pardon me. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Zach Zwicky from Avila. 5th pitcher used today by Carroll. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Barrett.
Another one.
2-1.
You can do it, Zach.
Swing, foul up and away. Count is 2-2. To continue the bottom of the 12th, 2-2. Swing, foul ball up and away. Count stays at 2-2.
Come on, Zach. You got two, Zach. One more. That's all you need. Big strike. You can do it.
Swing, sent up shallow center field, but not very deep, though. That's the second baseman, Henke, who makes the catch, one away. Second baseman, Blake Anderson. Tied at 4, bottom of the 12th. Blake Anderson. Start out 0-1. One ball and one strike. Swing, foul ball, 1-2.
All right, you got two. One more. That's all you need. What's that? Right.
Ball 2, 2-2.
Come on, Zach. Go, Zach.
Base is empty, one out. Game tied at 4, bottom of the 12th. Zwicky delivers. Swing, popped out. See if this one gets lost in the lights again. It's been difficult to catch pop-ups. Good read on it there from Casey Carter, who makes the foul-out catch. And to the plate now, the pitcher, Weston Barber. Base is empty. Bottom of the 12th. Two outs on the board. Swing, bouncing ball, foul. 0-1. Down the third base line. Zach Zwicky on the mound, 0-1 count. Barber fouls it up and away, 0-2. One strike away from sending us to the 13th inning. Close, but too high. Nope, it was called. Never mind. Off-speed pitch got him. And Barber strikes out looking 3 up, 3 down. And we go to the top of the 13th, tied at 4.
If a baby is giggling in the back seat, they're probably happy. If a baby is crying in the back seat, they're probably hungry. But if a baby is sleeping in the back seat, will you remember they're even there? When you're distracted, stressed, or not usually the one who drives them, the chances of forgetting them in the back seat are much higher. It can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot fast and can be deadly. So get in the habit of checking the back seat when you leave. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Top of the 13th coming up. And an announcement for both you and the fans at the stadium. Attention fans, defensive change for Des Moines. On the mound to pitch, number 14, Kyle Snyder. Threw a little bit yesterday in the loss to Chillicothe as the first reliever for the starter. Again, Blake Anderson is on second, so that should be it for Barber, if I'm not mistaken. Lucas Gelnor is the catcher. He's the third catcher used today. Barrett does appear to still be at third. Mr. Bonner, do we have any other changes besides just the pitcher? 13th. Bonner has now played the broken windshield sound 61 times. We've been on the air for over 3.5 hours now. And we've got another game tomorrow at 7 p.m. against none other than the St. Joseph Mustangs. Tied at 4, top of the 13th. Coming up here. It's 4, 5, and 6 due up for Carroll. So here is Joe Scarborough. First pitch inside, 1-0.
This is Joe Scarborough at the plate.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. So again, top of the 13th, tied at 4, just like the last time that we had a game here that was between Des Moines and Carroll. Swing fouled back, 1-2. Sounds like Bonner is letting go the broken windshield sound. He didn't play it this time. Bouncing ball down the first base line, fair. Cook patiently awaits and puts his foot on the bag as he collects it for out number 1. 1 away, base is empty, tied at 4, top of the 13th.
Second baseman, Chris Hagee.
So 1 out, tied at 4. Carroll is batting top of the 13th. Kyle Snyder, the new pitcher for Des Moines. Upstairs, 1-0. Left-handed pitcher. He stands at 6'1", from Highland Community College, native of Grimes, Iowa. 1-0. Swing, foul. 1-1. Twenty combined hits between these two teams, 7 of them to Carroll, 13 to Des Moines. Breaking ball missed, 2-1. Two-one count. Swing, bouncing ball, slow to the third baseman, Barrett. Across the diamond he goes, and he zips it past Cook. Oh, no. The runner is shaken up after getting past first. Cook has the ball, but will stand on the bag. Looks like Hagee, after advancing to first off the E5. I don't know what he did, but he's on the ground right now in obvious pain and now on his back. So hopefully he is doing okay. We'll take a quick break here on the Peak Prospects Network and check on him after the break.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
We interrupt your commercial break to let you know that he is okay, but it appears that he is out because he turned and fell. So an unfortunate break for Chris Hagee after initially advancing on an E5. And Jordan Brandenburg, the designated hitter, up to the plate. Breaking ball from Snyder gets called 0-1.
This is Jordan Brandenburg.
Tied at 4, top of the 13th. 2 outs on the board now. Carroll is batting. Oh and 2 off the call.
Come on, Jordan. Look it over.
It was a curveball from Snyder.
We got someone ready to grab it right now.
0-2. Missed it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. Line foul. Count stays 1-2. Base is empty. 2 outs.
All right, Jordan, you know where it's at. Good, Jordan.
Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Jelner collects it quickly and finds Cook. So Carroll gets an unfortunate break as Chris Hagee is hurt trying to turn from first after the error. That was the second out. So effectively a 3-up, 3 down. And we go to the bottom of the 13th, tied at 4 here on the Peak Prospects Network.
Nearly 1 in 2 U.S. adults have high blood pressure. That's why it's important to self-monitor your blood pressure in 4 easy-to-remember steps. It starts with a monitor. Be next to talk to your doctor about your blood pressure numbers. Get down with your blood pressure. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council, the American Heart Association, and the American Medical Association, in partnership with the Office of Minority Health and Health Resources and Services Administration.
We are back, and we are looking at a pretty lopsided matchup, Jim.
That's right, Ron. I mean, in one corner, we've got a 175-pound guy, and in the other, a 6,000-ton heavyweight train.
Jim, this guy has no idea what he's getting himself into.
It's no contest. Every day, people tempt fate and die trespassing on railroad tracks. See tracks, think train.
Tied at 4 in the bottom of the 13th. A new second baseman is on for the Merchants. It's Blake Tegaze from Chandler Gilbert Community College. As we thank you for joining us today here on the Peak Prospects Network. Long game. Appreciate your patience. Declan O'Hare pinch hitting is due up. Pinch hitting is Declan O'Hare.
Good, Zach. You can do it.
Count starts out 1-0.
There you go.
Swing by O'Hare. He sends one far towards left field. And it is caught by Colin McBride. 1 away, base is empty.
Pinch hitting, number 28, Jackson Brooks.
Brooks from Mesa Community College. Went to high school in Mediapolis, about 15 minutes from his hometown of Burlington in Iowa. Right-handed batter to the plate. 0-1. Brooks swings. Count is 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. Game is tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 13th.
Come on, Zach.
1-2. 1 away. 21 combined hits between these two teams, but only 8 combined runs. Brooks swings. One hop. Make that a 2-hop. Blooper to the first baseman. Cooley steps on the base. 2 outs. So up to the plate now for Des Moines.
Center fielder, Carter Thomas.
Tied at 4. Bottom of the 13th. Thomas fouls the first pitch back, 0-1. Count is 0-1. Breaking ball missed high, 1-1. One, fly ball up, foul. 1-2, 2 outs. Threatening to go to the 14th here. One, two, upstairs, 2-2.
Come on, Zach.
Two and two. Upstairs, full count. Winning run at the plate here for Des Moines. That's Carter Thomas. He'd be on the winning run on first should he advance. Payoff pitch coming up. Swing, foul up and back.
Heads up.
Count stays full. Noah Cook is due up for Des Moines. Payoff. Another foul ball. Count stays full. We await another payoff. Here it is. And another foul ball.
Heads up.
Count stays full.
Come on, Zach.
Payoff. Ball 4, and the winning run is on first for Des Moines, but with 2 outs on the board. See what Noah Cook can do here.
First baseman, Noah Cook.
Winning run, Carter Thomas is on first. We are in the bottom of the 13th. McBride Field, Simpson College. 1 county south of the state capital. Des Moines trying to walk it off. It is not. It is in Warren County. Mr. Bonner tried to argue with me, and he's the one who's from this area. So 2 outs, runner on first here. Cook at the plate. Runner goes. Thomas trying to steal, throw in time, kind of, not really. Anyways, runner is safe at second. Stolen base by Carter Thomas. He's now 180 feet away from winning this game. And the count is 1-0. Cook at the plate. A double here likely scores the game-winning run. There's a world in which that could happen with a single, too. 1-0. Tried for the corner and missed. 1-1. Make that 2-0, pardon me. 2-0, 2 outs. Winning run on second. 2 outs on the board. Bottom of the 13th. This game is tied at 4. And Noah Cook is at the plate. The windup, the pitch.
There you go.
Up and in, 3-0.
Come on, Zach.
Here we go, 3-0 count. 2 outs. Winning run on second. The pitch. Outside, ball 4. Cook will get the free trip.
Come on, guys. You can do it.
And so to the plate for Des Moines.
The catcher, Lucas Jelnor.
From Stockholm, Sweden. Right-handed batter who joined this team about a couple of weeks ago. Played at Urbandale High School his junior year of high school as a foreign exchange student and is back now. Runners on first and second, 2 outs on the board. Jelner at the plate, tied at 4, bottom of the 13th. First pitch is high, 1-0. It's Zwicky up on the mound. Called, 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Down in the zone, 1 and 2. And once again, threatening to go to 14 here. Winning run is on second. There's another runner on first. Jelner is at the plate for Des Moines. 1 and 2 count, bottom of the 13th, 2 outs. 1-2 pitch. Jelner swings, lifts it up towards right of center field. That's down for a hit. Thomas is rounding third. He jumps, dives. The losing streak is over. Lucas Jelnor with the game-winning RBI to right field, and the Peak Prospects have taken away that 7-game losing streak and improved to 10 and 13. Carter Thomas scoring the game-winning run. Lucas Jelnor responsible for it. We will take a break here on the Peak Prospects Network. Your final score, just like last time these teams played here, 5-4 and 13.
If a baby is giggling in the back seat, they're probably happy. If a baby is crying in the back seat, they're probably hungry. But if a baby is sleeping in the back seat, will you remember they're even there? When you're distracted, stressed, or not usually the one who drives them, the chances of forgetting them in the back seat are much higher. It can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot fast and can be deadly. So get in the habit of checking the back seat when you leave. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I spent a lot of time in the garage, but even more time in the rain and mud. In '95, I helped tow your moving trailer. And in '09, it was sparks from me, your chains, dragging behind your truck that accidentally started a wildfire.
Spark a change, not a wildfire. Visit SmokeyBear.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Let's be honest. The National Symphony may not be in his future, but he wanted to try violin. So you said yes because you love him. And if you love him that much, love him enough to make sure he's buckled up and in the back seat. Find out more about keeping your kids safe in your vehicle at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Show him you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Your final score from Simpson College, the Peak Prospects winning this one by a score of 5-4 in 13. And I have with me Lucas Jelnor, who hit the game-winning RBI to score Carter Thomas from second in the bottom of the 13th. Lucas, how does it feel?
Feels amazing. It's really good. I'm so excited.
And you just joined this team about a week or two as well from Stockholm, Sweden. What brings you all the way to the Des Moines area?
Well, I'm going to college in the fall, so I just wanted to get my baseball skills from Swedish baseball up to American baseball college-wise.
What did you see on that pitch that was thrown to you on that last hit?
Well, I was not really sure what pitches he had, so I was just sitting on off speed, obviously, but he gave me a fastball in the middle and I just hit it up. So.
Well, congratulations, and I know it's been a couple of weeks, but welcome to the team, Lucas.
Thank you so much.
That's Lucas Jelnor, who played with Urbandale High School back in 2022 under current Peak Prospects general manager Eric Evans. Coach Willis about to join us here as we get ready to wrap things up here on the Peak Prospects Network. Spencer Bohm with you here. Your final score in 13, Des Moines wins it 5-4. And now Coach Willis officially joining us here. Coach, it's over. The 7-game losing streak has come to an end. How does it feel?
Oh, man. I don't really know what to say, to be honest. Let me just ask, how many, what was it, 7 or 8? How many have we lost in a row? 7?
7.
7 in a row. And we've all been a part of it, right? We've been a part of the wins. We've been a part of the losses. Really just proud of the guys. Obviously not the results. Losing 7 in a row is obviously never fun. But what I will say is we've just touched on the process so much. When you get into a losing streak, you want the tendency maybe to critique every small thing. Hey, what can we change? What can we that? While that still may be true, the guys came to work every day. Whether that's early work before batting practice, extra ground balls, keeping a similar approach. We had 13 hits tonight. For about those last 4 or 5 innings, nobody could buy a hit. And then Lucas Jelnor had been sitting out in the bullpen for the whole game, 3+ hours, and he steps up and delivers a hit, gets down 2 strikes without even getting a swing off, and delivers. And that's big time. We always talk about, right? In sports in general, you never know when you're going to be called upon. You never do. You never know. That could be in a football game, basketball game, track, like whatever sport it is. You could start on the bench and you can end up being the hero. And Jelnor stayed ready. Lucas stayed ready the whole game, obviously, and delivered in a big situation. And obviously to end the losing streak, there's a big relief with that, kind of a sigh of relief, restart over type of thing. And I'm just really proud of the guys for sticking with it and not getting too down.
What is it about the Carroll Merchants? This is the 3rd time in a row you've won a 1-run game against them.
Yeah, I would say, anyone that watches those 2 teams play, we're very similar in how we play, and obviously our personnel too. Had a lot of, pretty much everybody that threw out on the mound today was competitive. Strike throwing, obviously we had we had a few too many walks, which if we can cut that down, we'll be dangerous. But we play the game similarly. They have similar type guys at their top of the lineup that we do. They have similar type power guys, that we do as well. And we know it's going to be a challenge. It has been every time, obviously. So the second win here, extra innings, same exact score. I think, if I'm correct, if I'm wrong,
same score, same amount of innings,
all that. And then, obviously they beat us early in the year and we beat them 1-0. Doc Fulbright threw a gem down there. So we know it's going to be a challenge every time. And, Coach Berg does a great job with them. They play hard. They play the game the right way. And that's how we are as well. I'd like to hope. And that'd kind of be why I'd say, we have a lot of close games with them.
All righty, Coach. Well, huge congratulations on the win tonight. And good luck tomorrow against St. Joe.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's Coach Willis joining us. And that'll about do it here. 5-4 in 13, the Peak Prospects get a win in a game that lasted over 3 hours and 50 minutes, but Lucas Jelnor with the game-winning RBI to right field to score Carter Thomas home from second. Facebook and Twitter, and folks, you can breathe a sigh of relief. The 7-game losing streak is over. Then the Peak Prospects are back in the win column with yet another win over the Carroll Merchants. For the Peak Prospects, I'm Spencer Bohm saying so long. Have a great rest of your night, and we will see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time.